Okay. I'm not thinking about that. Alright. Turn off my overlay. Wait, no, I should use a... I should use an ether ticket. I just realized I was like 1k. Alright, hi, Vanguard. Yeah, so Nidana got captured. Rip. Yeah, she's still alive. Gotta run, though. Oh. Okay. I think we should be. That sounds good. I wonder if 14 just hit. How do I get there? Oh, maybe from over there. Okay. There's a bridge. Yeah, no, I just wonder if 14 just in general instances all of its new areas, because like I know Razat Khan is instance, like it told me, but I don't know why. I don't see anyone. Like, yeah, there was that fate train that I saw yesterday, but that was pretty much it. Did not see anyone else so far. No big crowds or anything. Yeah.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
That eye is furrowed. It is, like, judging you immensely.
Beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Wait, why is it in
The fragrant haze,
grayscale?
a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Why did everything suddenly get hit with, like, a monochrome filter?
But no such scenes to savor now.
Oh.
To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
It was, okay, it was a flashback, that's why. Is that a Dragoon? That's a Dragoon. That's the Dragoon armor.
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may
Wait,
I
isn't this
express
that one
to
Twitter
you our
user's
sincere
14
gratitude.
boyfriend?
coincident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
He just immediately knows.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
It's a Dargan. It's for Sean.
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
Oh.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Fair. We all saw what
I
happened to
would not be
Ishtar.
the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh yeah. Kissing an eye.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's at hand. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Yep.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
First.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Yep.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
His stage is just like, I'm gonna get a jump start. Unless of course you've enjoyed by pretty sure I already did. We're good. Oh my god. 1.5k guild, fool. Oh, but the Aetherite shard is right there. Because I swear it would probably be quicker to just run over here instead of teleport. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go to Razatan first, just because we're at a bit of a standstill in Charlene specifically.
Your time in Safnir has certainly been eventful.
Yeah, things
In my
happened.
opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Yep.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Nice. So he's got the hang of
Seems
it.
we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I guess I better be there with Velocity ready in case anyone loses it. Oh my god, where did my... There we go. Wait, I just realized. It's showing Razatan is here, but on the map for some reason it's pinned right here. Huh, okay. Oh, is that the entire island? Wait, kinda curious now. The shape is like a weird tooth, kind of. Oh, that shit, that's the entire island. Or maybe just a part of it, because this part goes into the city. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. The music being gone in the town because Nidan is stuck in the tower kind of hurts, not gonna lie. Alright, cool guys, thanks. This is the future of Ether. Track the life of caustic devotes. In that case, they're all yours from now. Just the Magus sisters. That's gonna be a fun fight. Let me see if it's online. Nope, okay. Clear all that. Damn, there's a whole second page just for Endwalker. Alice is just staring at me like, what the fuck are you doing? Sorry, okay, I'm reading a tweet thread about how people keep on comparing Final Fantasy XII to Star Wars, and I'm just reading here, and Vinion is just Fran and Balthier are kind of like Chewie and Han if they had more sexual tension between them. Which, like, I don't know, because I haven't really played that much Final Fantasy XII, but I can totally see Fran and Balthier just making lewd jokes at each other, like, 24/7. Like, oh my god. Grandpa's an e-boy now. What? Oh, is this about Graf? Okay, I need to read this out because this is really funny. Scraha here. And I'd appreciate it greatly if you could add a message and maybe some decorations around the photo, like a postcard, but maybe more youthful and cool to show I'm living life to the fullest because she worries over much. I think this is Alice here. Yeah, okay. And then just, yeah, Alice, hi Lena, Grandpa's an e-boy now, this is for you, lol. And then Lena just staring at the screen. Oh my god. I love that. This is perfect. And then just, well, I'm glad he's happy. FF14 is a good case study that pattern recognition simply does not work for a lot of people. You have to grab them by the neck and go, this means blank, and even then it won't click for some people. There's also the issue where stuff really doesn't do enough damage to really cement things until like late happens. Okay, wait, no, sorry. That's just wrong because there's a couple dungeons from ARR that just like will they have like really simple mechanics, but if you get hit by them, they just wallop you. Like just completely decimate. Like it doesn't happen that often, but there's been a couple times where I don't know if it was because like I was on DPS obviously. Because tanks are basically invincible unless they pull way too much. Like I was on DPS or something, and I like had a brain fart and just stood in an AOE somewhere, and I just got fucking like decked, like just gone. I didn't die, but I did go down to like 1/6 health. So it was definitely a time. Like, man, I can't remember what it was. There's this one mechanic in ARR that just decked me. I think it was probably... Maybe it was the tail swipe in Amdapor Keep on the last boss. Just tail swipes in general, those are evil. Like, actually. God, imagine someone eating rice with ketchup. That sounds disgusting. Like, ugh. Like, I just saw a tweet on Twitter. And it was like, there's no more ketchup, what sauce are you eating this with? And it's just like a picture of some really well-made rice. And I'm like, why the fuck would you desiccate that with ketchup? Why is the Hatsune Miku gacha long? What? Oh my god, Hatsune Miku is in Shadowverse now. Hello. It's tanking time. Oh, those are the Mega Sisters in there, aren't they? Oh, it's undulating. Oh boy. Oh, they're all here regardless. Oh, and those are the ones that are healing. Okay. Oh my god, what is that? Someone has some stupid... Oh! Oh, they're also doing stuff. I didn't even notice that. A summoning? Oh no. Oh, there's the bag of scissors. It's the minutia from the road. Oh, come on. There we go. I was like, I need to re-establish aggro. There we go. I was like, damn, took a while for that comforting Furio to get hit. I mean, okay, you really didn't need to hit with those Plagueuses, but cool. Maybe those were useful. I don't know. Why are these guys doing? These are taking a lot longer than I expected. Okay. Oh, and there's the first boss. Which one is it? Mindaluva. Okay. Is everyone here? Come on, Phoebe. Oh shit, okay. That does a lot. Minutia Blizzard. Oh! And then fire. Oh! And then bio. So she's the mage. Behold ingenious magics. Minutia fire. Oh. We have to sit around in here? Oh. That's nice. Okay. I don't know what that was. I think she has a buff. No, she only has 2 debuffs right now. Stance until death kills. Transmute fire. Transmute wizard. Minutia bio. Oh, that, okay. And then lizard. Okay. Something. He's using some sort of magic. Oh, okay. It was like difficult to tell. Transmute thunder. Thunder was a small AoE, right? And then fire was that stuff, right? And a blizzard. Okay. Yep. I was like, I'm out of things I can use. So you have chosen Defiance. Yeah. Leaves of cat. Oh! Oh, those heals. Damn. Just straight up heals. So this is what max level content feels like. Or I guess current content. Oh, they look fucked up. There's no way to go past here, so I'm just gonna have to... So tumble. Ew. God, everything here looks disgusting. Zote Deathclaw. Zote Hyper Tune. Stack a bunch of mitigation. At least until my vengeance comes back up. Now I can use it. Okay. Oh, okay, that's done. I forgot we have a white mage here. Prosperity's Promise. Billy's running. Ooh, Sandaruva. Oh! He uses the Lancer skills. She's literally using all of the Lancer. Probably CD, that's just... She's literally just using that one Dragoon skill. I forgot what it was called. Oh, that's cool. Is she targeting people? Manusia Berserk. Oh? Berserker Sphere. Oh, I see. They're gonna blow up. Wait, isn't that the skill that Dragoons lost? Oh. Wait, time? Oh, so we're forced to take it, but we have to make sure we're not stacking on top of people. I see. Confused. Oh, we can't. Where do we... Wait. What do we do? Oh! Huh, okay. So I guess it's like a spot the difference type thing. Wakanda Sweden. I felt true for us. It's just this, like, tank buster now. Let's hit stop again. Okay, so this is the same general idea. Yep, copy CD. Just take big cardinal positions, I guess. So confused. Alright. Oh, and everyone else looks like it. So everyone else is doing dancey modes, and then we have to go to the one that isn't doing a dancey mode. I see. Oh. I almost... I alone cannot expel you. Okay. I imagine there's probably a ton of, like, FF4 references here that I'm just completely missing because I haven't played it. Fervor enhancement. Oh, Zoka Rotor. They're all Imperial shenanigans. I'm having to burn through like all of my mitigation over here. Oh. And then the last boss is all three, I assume. Oh, because the eldest doesn't show up until the very end. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Is this Cinder evil? Harbingers elect to the Mega Sisters. Ooh, this boss music. Wait, where am I going? Ah, this way. Man, this layout. The layout of this tower confuses me. Yep, send her over. Oh, Cinder is a white mage. He faced the full wrath of the Mega Sisters. Oh, all three. Okay. Delta attack. Oops. Okay, so one of them has... Oh! Okay. What the hell? What is going on? Am I supposed to be taking all three of them? Sure hope not. Oh my god. I assume we're gonna want to hit Cinderella first because she's the healer. Delta attack again. Oh, okay. Things are happening and I don't know. Oh, so it's the reflect? Is she straight up reflecting things? Huh. That's something. I don't know what's happening. We're like fighting 3 bosses at a time, and I know that's just kind of like how this is gonna be, but holy shit, help. I made another Delta attack and an instant fade. Is there any indication of what they're doing? Or do we just have to kind of like look at it? Oh shit, okay, Alright. Ow. Oh, that didn't hurt as much as last time. Okay, so I guess Cinderella can't be killed right about now. Oh shit, okay. Fire. Help, help. I'm gonna get hit by Mizelle's fire, okay. Lost it so much I started stacking my... Yes, please. Good. Nice. That was fun. I also have no clue what was happening. Like, damn, that was just AoE spam everywhere. Thank you, healer. Aw. Oh, it's like purple thing. Monstrous Bloodquakes. Huh.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Ryuki's an MHA fan? Okay, he's banned.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
To the very top.
This
Oh.
is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Huh.
'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Okay, what's in there? Huh?
There is something there embedded inside the core.
Something?
A man's limb.
Huh? What the
This is what
fuck?
we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Someone's limb is in there? Who the fuck did and Daniel dismember? Okay, but I'm curious, like,
And that should be the end of it.
whose fucking limb? Yeah, we should probably leave the tower, because it's gonna start disintegrating, right?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Yeah, it's a pretty logical
Bully for
conclusion.
you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Huh?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Go, Grana, what you doing? I don't know what you're doing, but work your magic shit. Everyone just flopped onto the island, I guess.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Oh, there's dialogue. Okay.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Hey, Graha, you okay?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Oh man, just taking a nap again.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Yep.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Well, we fucked up
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Right, Nidana's here, right? There she is. Oh, they weren't kidding. This place is a maze. Donna. Mmm. The treasure vault. It's the god of luck for their guardian. Yeah. I gotta double check real quick. Morganation shenanigans. Wait, he's been in here before? Hmm. Those sound like the treasure maps. Oh, that's closed. There's... I thought there were stairs to the left, right? Oh, we have to go up the stairs first and then... I'm dumb. I do want to attune to the Aetheryte first, though. Ooh, I like this room. Oh, their Aetherites white. Or no, their Aetherites blue. Oh, they literally won't let me, okay. Yeah, wow, okay, so the Aetherite here is completely blue. Then in other areas, it's kind of white. Not sure why. We're in Alzadal's palace? Oh, not just path? Nyla Palmer's nourishments. Oh, and here is Darwin. Irritated Hamza. Well, I'm just like, damn, dude, I'm literally right here. And here's Megaduga.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, wow, yeah.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Dude just started ripping off scales, okay.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, You chose to live among men.
He's just like, ah, shit, yeah.
When that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
So, wait, are we the last ones left then?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yeah, uh-huh. Stop making me think about it. No, no, I don't want to think about it right now. Ritra.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Correct somehow. Oh. Oh.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
I feel like that'd be a little bit, you know.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yeah, that was very short.
When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently.
Oh, true. Then the effects would
Such
have
a
been.
brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Gotcha.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Yep.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh. Oh, the flower is glowing. It's yellow.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha? Oh.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Oh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Huh.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach.
Torn from the heavens.
A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Oh.
I really
that's a
must
limb
hear more
break
about
thing.
this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
So I guess Pepper's gonna live at Break Flower, huh?
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
This one. The color of joy. Wait, why did I do that? Oh, we get Archon love. I'm keeping that in my inventory. And the flowers return to life. I guess that's just like its default state or something?
Take heart and protect them well.
What's up?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Wait, Graham Morgan. Man, he is just eating up that burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofuroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Bro, just they're too tall for me, and I'm like, oh my god, guys.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Alice stole his stuff again. Oh, it's a green flower this time. Oh, hi. Hi, Xenos. You exist again? Why is the moon back to normal? Wasn't it red before?
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak?
Why are they just
Something
playing
in
the
fur,
ethereal chemical?
or fashioned from the skins of your enemies?
Is the ethereal chemical research facility theme just Amos / Vandaniel's theme?
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Damn, Xenos, okay.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Those are probably memories.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Ronald and Grati were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Those two are doing something. Scholark. Scholark. Okay. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Montashane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. Oh, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we had already departed for Fafnir. Ah, yeah. Let's go find him. I want to talk to him. Assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. Oh my god. I just noticed, holy shit. I am not alumni at the studio, as such I have no acquaintances there and obliged to visit. More than the part of many great towns of phenomenon, I fear my presence that would stir more unwanted trouble. So, for now, patience. Okay. Alphino's still fucking around with his knowledge. Mm. Oh. Oh, wow. Mm. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Miss Alia Poe? Wait. Like Chloe? Like Chloe and Chloe? What? What the fuck? The helicopter. I have Paisa this, tongue of Gigantoad that. If you lose your way, just follow the blood curdling streams. Oh boy. Wait, I want to see. Everyone's around Alpino. Wait, I love that. It's like all the college students being like, our professors are stupid, actually. This is 100% accurate. Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago to offer me advice on my current research project, but it's about midnight when I recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. And part ways he went down the corridor. I'm still in the auditoriums. That'd be infamy. He has a fan base. I'm losing it. He straight up has a rabbit fan base. That's so funny. I'm in the wrong room. There's Monteshane. This is a really small lecture hall.
remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh, even he doesn't know?
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
I'm very interested to hear about this.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us,
This form of ether is in constant flux.
Just energy in general.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Oh. Well, you wouldn't be able to read the memories anymore. It's like a censor bar.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Huh.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Okay.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Oh, that was what happened after the calamity. Louis Swa basically erased everyone's memory of the Warriors of Light.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Oh.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Okay.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Yeah.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Oh.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Okay. Oh, we got a Rajani, nice. Oh wow, we just get... wait, we just punch shit? Wait, I need to see the animation for that again. What was that? Okay, 17 seconds left. I need to see the animation for that. Are we literally just punching shit? Throwing hands? Okay, yeah, we're literally just throwing hands. Oh my god, hold up. Oh my god. Just fucking throwing hands. I love that. Yep. Okay, I need some water real quick. You know what? It's a Saturday. I'm gonna stay up later. We'll see. Because Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Back to Linza. Hmm. Oh, good. They have the same idea as us. The Ilzabard continues. Yeah. Hmm. That's the Graham. That's the Shirley one. What the fuck? My brain is mush right now. That music. I'm rigged too. Estinian's probably dying inside. Geist. The fuck is up in here? Mm-hmm. Go, Maxima. Yeah, no. We're going to Garlemald.
By the 12.
Oh, that's alive. Oh my god, that guy. Wait, they're all coming?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world.
He's just doing fucking push-ups over there.
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Oh, Lucia's coming with us too, nice.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Go.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh my god. Machinist dude. There's so many job quest peeps.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun
I
Senna?
am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
The scholar, dude.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. course, just like the Bredanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Meanwhile, the Black Mage brothers are going to be there.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
She's like, huh?
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Nice.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh no!
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
Man, I forgot that it's French. I've been calling him Honoroi, and it's
I
Honoroi.
believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Are they going to be here?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent
Oh,
in their
please
stead.
tell me it's the people from... It's the...
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yes, yes, yes! Solid Magnite. Solid Red Beloved.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both.
No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Oh.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, nice.
And the Bosnian resistance.
So everyone.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, So we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Oh. Tempering waves. Sorry, I need to talk to some of the other people. Alcazar guy. Oh my god. They better be girlfriends, I swear to god. Sure, Magna, sure. Maximus saw my outfit and was like, girl, you're gonna freeze. Nice. Huh? It's hard. Oh my god. I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. Stay on this. Nothing escapes my notice. So she just made herself some new clothes. Nice. Who are they? Erasmus? Wait, I kind of want to know if these are people that... Oh! They're Crystal Braves, okay. The low-key shade towards Graha. Nice, we get new outfits. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to put that into a glam chest real quick later. Okay. Let's do it. We go.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Big airships, oh boy.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Big moments. Yeah, because I didn't put on I didn't put on the coat, so I just kind of look funny. I really should just use the glamour prism.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh, the 1st too.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
Yeah, so where did Nerva go?
The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Wait. Okay, that's odd.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Weird.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Sure. Oh, that's a fancy new outfit.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
So do we get to play as Thancred? Yep. Silent takedown, swift deception, bewilderment bomb. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. Ah. So it's basically just hide. Gotcha. One is to place explosives on the hero match tech, and two is to deactivate the frontline match tech units with gold turn. And we have to keep that threat awareness gauge from going up to 100. Gotcha.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch.
What? Doesn't work on them? Okay. I try 7 on all, right? Yeah. But how that guy just didn't even notice. These guys have no situational awareness. You just have to avoid the match tech slashers in general.
Must be losing my touch.
saw nothing.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
The meme.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch.
I'll do that right now. Fucking Magic Slasher over there, oh my god. Well, I wasted that. Uses Swift Detection. Swift Deception, not Detection. What the fuck? Nice. So now all the magic tech is on. How do I leave? That way? Okay. I accidentally went the wrong way, I guess.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oh boy, Gargoyles.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Ooh, this is new music.
Fighters! Protect the others! Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
The other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones. Time we put our backs into it. I've been eating for a good scrap.
Green process.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh, that's the tower thinking. Just use his sleep.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal. In time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh, that's the necklace. Come on, Serena. Bro, I want that
That's
weapon.
Virgilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
There's a little ambush in the back.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
There's Pippin. Pippin suddenly switched to Dark Knight because of the massive sword.
We have them now.
Let them have it!
Those are following the Jesus Christ. Just meteors everywhere. Perfect.
yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a
The
sec.
day
That's
is
fucking...
ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Oh, right, so we're in Garlemald now.
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Either and Seer are very different designs.
The chosen, forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
It was because it was Amulet.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Uh-oh.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Mala Captain's very cold here.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
The place is just called Broken Glass now. Yeah, Broken Glass. There we go. If I need a... we do... I want to cast the glam on. There we go. Now I'm dressed properly. I like the teakwood green, not gonna lie. I'm getting FC invites. Yeah. What about the levels? Ether flows unceasingly towards it. Oh, so it's definitely the towers that are funneling ether to it. Also, I just noticed it's like almost entirely white. Hmm. I think that was safe. I'm gonna probably go to sleep like right after this cutscene. I don't know. I'm really tempted to keep on playing because the story is hitting. I like it. I like it so far. It's, you know, it's kind of low key, but in a good way. Huh, okay.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twould be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Probably like more sensitive to silver.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
That is another possibility.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area
Wait,
for
isn't
survivors.
that?
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Eblan is a location in FF4. I was like, it sounds... Yeah, because Edge is the Prince of Eblan. I was like, that sounds familiar. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. that's Shirley.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Let me quick. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight.